Okay, hello. Oh. Hello everyone. Hope you're all having a nice day. As usual, we're gonna start out with the 30-second poses, right? Not 30 seconds, 90 seconds, and then we're gonna do 90 seconds, and then shit, I can't think. Apologies. Seconds, 180, and then 300 seconds, which is like 5 minutes. Don't stay along, and if you want, you can draw along. If you want, draw your own style, draw following my style. Just drawing. Now, let us set up everything first. You are on 90. Yeah, those maniacs and white. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let us start now. What are we gonna do today? Honestly, I don't know. Possibly, I don't really want to start on the prompt just yet. It's like black and white. We have a lot of time, no? Just did the prompt yesterday. We still have like about 6 to 5 days to finish the prompt. So Hello Vicious V. Hope you're having a nice day. Welcome to stream. I really want to draw a few furries, but I don't have the practice. Maybe you can work on the story, like work on the pixel art thingy. But I don't know. Maybe I'll launch Sprite later after I finish these post practice. Oh, it's been raining for like a day. Everything is so damp here. The hell was happening in this feed? This pose. Why are there so many active poses for like the last few days? I'm not active. Stop it. Stop. Stop calling me out. I don't want to exercise. God, it feels so much like drawing on a chalkboard, especially with this brush. You know what? I'm gonna do some hair later. I'm gonna go on Pinterest, get some hair reference, and bam, 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 boom. It's just tracing exercise. I've been missing that actually. I miss those tracing exercises. Oh yeah, I realized I haven't been doing a lot of voice training. Oh damn. I should have been more diligent in training my voice so I can reel in. Oh, we're done. Wait, 90 seconds. Training my voice so we can reel in more watchers, but like damn. It's something you have to trade in for. Dropbox stream when? Dropbox stream? I mean, I'm at exercise 1 actually. It's like doing super thingy lines. I mean, I definitely can do it right now after I finish this figures drawing. But it's gonna be... Yeah, I said it, but it's like, I don't know if it's suitable right now. I mean, if I'm gonna do... I'm waiting until I reach to the point I have to do 250 boxes. Then I'm gonna do the stream, but maybe I can do the exercises on stream. We get on Dropbox. Give me a sec. Sorry, I have to line them. in your arm. And to be done every day because get art at it. Hold on. That's what they say, really? Okay. So we're gonna do a Dropbox stream today actually. 2 pages filled with superimposed lines. 1 page ghost lines, 2 page filled with ghost planes lines. Or I can wait until ellipses. Oh my god, there's so many to read. I have to read this all on stream? Really? Sure, later. We'll do it later. Wrong side. We'll do it later. I don't skip. I'm not skipping. I'm just checking out. One. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll read it and then I'll do it. It's gonna be such a long stream. Okay. No, I saw that you were having worries about the AI stuff that is happening right now with like making everything seem so easy now. But I feel like if something is easy, the less people will want to like care about it. As like think about it, people are more interested in difficult games and stuff than it is to just have everything on easy mode with all the time, right? But like think about it. There's a reason why Dark Souls is so infamous, and it's like so well known. Not because it's easy, but because it's hard. Same goes for games like Hollow Knight. It's pretty fucking hard if you ask me. When it comes to art, if art was easy, you think we would like idolize people like Kim Jong-gi or what? That one guy who shit, what is his name? That one guy who make like supreme art on Twitter, but only like MS Paint. Let's see. Or the Berserk author that I forgot the name because Japanese names are hard. Most people won't give a fuck with you, and you will be just fine-tuned. I feel like that would means like people will be more stuck in an echo chamber where they can't get anything they want, rather than enjoying something as a community. Like watching a movie with your family. If you make a movie for yourself and you only watch it, it feels lonely. Like yeah, but what stops you from uploading and letting other people see? That is a fair point. It loads the entire thing. Let's just say it loads the whole movie industry or something like that. If people can just churn out low quality AI slop. What we have right now is like people already like made some random fucking videos. But now with AI, we're gonna have like random video but on steroids and heroin at the same time. And it's like, I get what you're talking about. I sometimes feels like the internet has come to a point that one day if it got wiped, society was gonna collapse. I heard that a lot of people are getting contracts or like getting emailed by AI company to use their content to train AI models. And what's discerning me, or like what's making me think, is that a lot of people have the mentality that they're gonna get screwed over by AI sooner or later. So why don't they just give in now and make money out of it? And I get what they are coming from, but it feels wrong in a way. Not just art, but in other parts too, like movies, documentaries, fucking comedy, like just anything. It's scary to think about that sooner or later that you're gonna get screwed over by AI anyway, but I don't know when the AI bubble is gonna burst. I kept hearing that they're gonna burst soon, but I don't see how fast. Imagine there's a countdown. That ought to be interesting. It's fucking scary to think about. That one day we're gonna get bent over by our AI overlords. Like people play it as a joke, but it's becoming very real. We're gonna get screwed over by those clankers. Oh well. What can you do? I wonder how if I can use a chalk and chalk brush, so it actually feels like, oh, a chalk brush. I have it somewhere around here. Oh, here it is. On. No, not jack back. I'm gonna use this one. Oh, or like the 5 minutes one. Okay. The 5 minutes. Now. Need just a little smaller, a little bit bigger, right? Wow. Oh wow, it does look like a chalk. Like feel like not look like it's a fucking chalk thing. I mean it feels like drawing on a blackboard with a chalk. I feel like if I actually do math, I feel like I'm a second grader or something. But I'll see if I can do math later. I'm curious how well it will feel. And a little bit big. It wasn't. What is this? Only like 3 type of chalks. It's for which is oh, this one looks right. Let me see. It doesn't feel that great. Hold on. How would you solve this? Well, it's been a while since I touched math because, well, I haven't been using it for quite often. I know math is like one of the most fundamental thing you need in life, but I have yet to encounter a situation where I need use it. Maybe because I haven't looked hard enough, or maybe I'm just a dumbass to realize I need it in some occasions. No. Math could have been one of my favorite subjects if not for the fact that other teachers berates me every single time they get. I mean, I get that they have good intentions, but I feel like a lot of teachers could have been great teachers if they have actually good students, but a lot of students are like fucking devils, I tell you. So that's why the teachers just became so stressful, and because of how the school treat them with their wages, like, yeah, I get it, bro, I get it. Jesus Christ. Ow. Oh my god, this is so slow! I want to improve faster! I want to take shortcuts! And then that one AI bro just come in and just say, hello, use AI Like now. Enough of that. I didn't go all this way just to fucking cut off my work like that. Chop for a little bit. Wanna get back to Yubing Lee brush. Don't get me wrong, the Yubing Lee brush is hella good. I just want to have a little bit of nostalgia of fucking being caught to the board and fucking paralyzed of that one math question that I cannot do. And the teacher called me up for like obvious reason. Because I was sleeping in class. Still remember that day. I wonder what my old classmate is. Like, they about my age now, right? Kinda. So they must have gotten a job or gone to uni, college, you know, all kind of sorts. And then there's me who just been fucking sleep at like 5 a.m. No, not even 5 a.m. Sleep at 7 a.m. leech off my parents and draw at like 4 in the morning. Lovely. Sometimes I wonder how did I got here. I mean, I could have been more useless, but how did I become me out of there now? Like, I could have gone to uni, I finished my education, but nope, I dropped out. I dropped out because of my own decisions, and then the domino effects came, and COVID, and then bruh. great fun. Great fun, I tell you. Wouldn't you believe it? It's already October. What do you mean? That means there's only three months left on this year. Fuck. What did I do this year? There's only 3 months left. Like, what the fuck happened? And shit, I realized I had to attend some bullshit meeting today. There were like 1,800 people on Microsoft Teams. What the hell happened? Guy talked for 3 hours. What kind of fucking meeting was that? So like, oh, we have to increase our stock profit or something like that, right? Or something along the line. OSHA stuff. OSHA? Like OSHA stuff? Occupational safety and health. What does that mean? Is it like safety when you have jobs or something? Like staying safe when you're on the job? Like studying is a job technique, so you take insurance, first aid and shit. So you read all that on the screen? Damn, bro. It was a presentation and guy talk. Guy talk about health and safety for like 3 hours. Now where have I heard that before? And it was like, so it was like 4 dang. Because the attendant, you don't have to be meeting the order. Just take the test. I left out to because you can take the test, really. So the test was like piss easy, right? Ten questions, Lamau. Okay. And you could Google everything, dang! Then what's the point? What's the fucking point of them? Are they having that just to like finish the quotas? Regulation thing. Damn. No wonder there's no energy behind it. It literally means nothing. They don't care about you, they just will care about getting the fucking regulation and quota done. Dang, that's so depressing. I mean, I heard that some meetings can be fun, but this is not it, bro. Tests and like what we learn in like high school, and especially the first aid and stuff. Hold on, I gotta grab something to drink. I made a cup of coffee, but I'm gonna drink it. Hold on. I don't get it. Why company would have regulation like this? It's like they're trying to relate with the employees, but it just looks cringe at best, and at worst, it's like a waste of time. Oh, hello Odin. Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a nice day. Gonna have myself do the Dropbox today. Hope you all don't mind. I've done similar things in the past, I think. We have a actually A fine liner. Ah, yes, we have a fine liner. We have a fine liner brush. Ah, perfect. Oh. Okay, we're done. We're done with the post practice. No, not yet. What I'm doing? Switch up Dropbox. But during that, we're gonna. This is not Dropbox. Before that, we're gonna homework. Papa. Oh wow, these are way too big. Hold on. Okay. Right. These are bigger than I expected. Or Kirby track to ever Kirby. I think it is in the playlist, the Kirby songs. Hold on, let me check. It is Kirby song. It's from Kirby Dream Land 3, Grassland 4. You guessed right. It is a Kirby song. Lovely. No. Right. What are we starting with? We'll start with 2 pages of superimposed lines. Now what it is? Okay, and oh, 2 pages.
The superimposed lines exercise is one that is all about teaching students that it is more important that we...
Hold on. let me post a thing first, and then we're gonna follow the studies. Gosh darn. Gosh darn.
We draw our marks confidently, then accurately. Beginners are always quite concerned about making sure their lines fall precisely where they mean them to, and they'll often attempt to achieve this by drawing more slowly and carefully, hesitating, and in doing so, they'll end up with a wobbly line. Basically, in attempting to steer their hand as they draw, they're micromanaging the movement from moment to moment. Every time they catch themselves falling off their intended path, they correct the motion. And every correction adds in turn a new little turn to the trajectory in a mark that's supposed to be straight. Of course, as a beginner, you cannot and should not expect yourself to be able to produce pristinely smooth and accurate lines. You can, however, choose to focus on one first. The fluidity of a line, that is how smoothly it flows, is a factor that is controlled primarily by how we choose to execute the mark. That means the steps and process we follow in actually making the mark is what determines this attribute. If we draw confidently and from the shoulder, as we've discussed previously, our lines will flow more smoothly than if we draw slowly and hesitantly, when our lines will wobble and become much more stiff. Other attributes, such as accuracy, will improve with practice, although there are other things we can do to adjust our approach to improve that.
It's on the go, really?
We'll look at that in a later exercise, when we start talking about the ghosting method. So, this actual exercise is fairly straightforward. Line right. And then we attempt to superimpose a new line right on top of it freehand about 8 times or so. And feel free to rotate the page as needed.
There's anything a little. This one is line control. So I wonder how well does it translate to digital.
I want you to focus mostly on straight lines, starting with shorter ones, like maybe 2 inches, something that long maybe, and then working your way up. But you can mix some curves in there as well if you like. Here's what it looks like when you've done a whole page. Notice that I worked with shorter lines, medium, longer lines, and a few curves. Although if you don't want to do the curves, that's fine too. There are a few issues we need to look into for when doing this exercise. First and foremost is wobbling. And I want to make sure that this shows up on camera, so I'm going to exaggerate it. But when you're trying to follow a path and you draw very slowly, as previously explained, you're gonna end up with a wobbly line. This is because we're choosing to draw in a manner that prioritizes accuracy over flow, and we end up hesitating instead of drawing confidently. So this is a hesitant line. Drawing confidently is a choice, and we can demonstrate that by simply taking a piece of paper and drawing random lines on it as quickly as we can. Notice that these marks don't have any wobbles. They're not necessarily straight, but they are confidently.
Hello Haley. Welcome to stream. I'm gonna try to do some exercises on this stream.
Drawing confidently doesn't mean drawing quickly, but drawing fast does make it impossible to hesitate. So by doing this, you can show yourself that regardless of, a naturally shaky hand, you are capable.
Hope you're having a nice day. Don't worry about that.
The bedrock of every.
There isn't gonna be a lot of happening today besides some lines, some cubes, and whatever, right?
Is frame, and I'll draw another example of this. And I'll draw a couple actually, just to help make the point. So you should already notice how what I did there was very different from what I demonstrated initially. And this is more correct. So the difference is both of these here have frame. It's like when you look at the end of a rope and you've got all those little separating threads. That's what I'm talking about. What we want to watch out for is fraying on both the end where you start and the end that you finish. Actually, if you got it on the end here, it's fine. It's expected that because your lines are going to take off at different trajectories due to, just not being perfect, you're going to end up with a deviation.
Okay, I got the gist of it. So superimpose line, two pages filled with. Okay, so 8 times. Or one first. No undos, right? I'm an idiot. You know what? Hold on. Put a full screen of this. You guys still see the thingy on the left, but I'll full screen this so I can use it better. Fuck! I need to stop using the undo button. Okay, let's do along the line. Make a long line. My shoulder hurts. Okay. That's one page. Damn. That's way harder than I expected. Okay. For this one, we're gonna. I want. Ah, fuck. Ooh. Oof. My shoulder have never been this tired before. What the hell? Curves. And we have 2 pages like that. We're gonna show it. It's embarrassing. Posted lines. What is a 10-minute video?
I'm assuming at this point that you've read through the line section of Lesson 1, and watched the videos, and that you've completed the assigned pages of the superimposed lines exercise. In the superimposed lines instructions, I introduced the idea that drawing confidently is the key to achieving a smooth, fluid, consistent trajectory for your line. It speaks to how we can follow the principles of marking technique described in the lesson. In this exercise, I'm going to introduce you to a technique that will, as a concept, drive how you make marks throughout this entire course. It's called the ghosting method. This is a technique that I first learned from old DVDs by Scott Robertson, a name you may recognize as he's well known for his How to Draw textbook, which I find to be extremely useful as a resource to have in regards to technical perspective. This ghosting technique of his is something that over the years I've come to appreciate as the bedrock of not only good mark making, but how we should approach most things in our lives. Most beginners will often approach mark making in one step: execution. They bundle figuring out what mark they want to make and how they want to approach drawing it by actually making it into one task that their brain handles all at once. This is pretty inefficient when you think about it. Anytime you try to do multiple things at once, you're probably going to do a worse job at all the given tasks than if you did them one at a time. So what I mean by this is that they will decide, okay, I want to draw a rectangle. So they will draw their mark. They know that they want kind of a straight mark here, and then they're just drawing it carefully because they want it to be straight. And there you go. And they're being slow and steady because they know that the more time you put into something, the better it will come out. But that isn't quite as simple as it sounds. Because here, they've put lots of time into these lines, but they're wobbly. And they're wobbly because they're being slow and careful. That doesn't mean that rushing is the key. It simply means that there's a better way to approach this. Ultimately, that's what the ghosting method is all about. It's about breaking the process of making a mark into 3 distinct phases. First, planning. Identifying the specific nature of the mark that you want to draw, what its job is, it's meant to contribute to a drawing. If it's a straight line, we can place tiny points where we want the mark to start and where we want it to end. Here we can also rotate the page to find a comfortable angle of approach. Don't just leave your page in a single position. Move it around, turn it as much as is needed. There will be plenty of orientations where drawing marks will be more difficult. For example,
locked in. What, you want me to do that?
Is considerably more difficult than drawing like this.
The thing while I talk, you know I can't multitask.
That I'm going to be drawing is in a more comfortable position for me to execute it. While eventually this is something you'll want to work on to make those various orientations more comfortable, now is not the time. Right now,
you know for the fact that I can't multitask. I have a very limited multitask skill.
And that'll be enough to get us into learning more important things sooner. If we spend all our time just grinding away on being able to draw lines in every orientation, it'll be wonderful that you'll be able to say that, oh, I can draw a line in every possible direction, but what good is that if you can't actually apply it to more useful things? So the second step is preparation. Here we do what we can to get used to the motion that will be required to draw this line. Generally, this means ghosting through the motion, holding your pen above the page and going through the motion without the pen actually touching the surface. In doing this, we familiarize our muscles with what will be expected of them. Focus on the motion in the direction of the stroke as well. Instead of going back and forth, draw in that motion, pick your hand up, and then repeat. That way you're giving your arm a better sense of the specific motion it needs to learn. And you're essentially writing it to your kind of short-term muscle memory, if you want to call it that. And lastly, we've got execution. Here's where we make our mark, doing so with a confident motion. No hesitation, no worrying. Engage your whole arm and push through that motion. Here your focus is only on getting ink on the page. So once you feel you've ghosted enough to feel comfortable with that stroke, let the pen touch the page and repeat the same motion again, producing a single mark. Don't automatically go back over it or repeat yourself. One line, one mark. And so here's how I would do the whole process: ghosting, and then a mark. This one isn't perfect. There's a bit of curving here at the beginning, and it actually creates a very subtle S. But it's still smooth, and that's my focus. It's not perfectly accurate, but this is what we're aiming for. We prioritize the flow of the mark first, accuracy second. And this whole process is that it's like a production line. At every stage,
when you get into construction, it will be much better. Yeah, it's gonna be like
Each one is only
a few months.
responsible for a very limited task, and they're not concerned with whether those before or after them are actually doing their jobs. So when you're executing your mark, you should not be thinking about whether or not you did enough planning or preparation. Whether you did or didn't is no longer relevant. The second your pen actually touches the page, any opportunity to avoid making a mistake has passed. You have to accept what happens and push through.
Okay, no undos.
Generally where wobbling occurs.
So, hello two cats in baskets.
Apply the first two stages correctly.
Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a nice day. Just me doing a
So you can
draw
sit
box.
here and, you know, put your points down, ghost as much as you want, but if you don't physically make the choice, or mentally I guess, make the choice of committing to that stroke, if you hesitate, you will end up with a wobbly line. And so committing is key. So this exercise will basically be to draw a bunch of straight lines, applying this ghosting method, you know, across your entire page.
Oh, really?
I'll often just put down a bunch of random points and then connect them together. And I've got an example of how it looks when it's finished.
I thought don't say that. Sure, there are times you don't, you know, sometimes feel like life a little bit too overwhelming.
Basically what I've already discussed, you know, it's
But
like a broken record at this point. If you
those are bad days.
you are not executing your mark confidently.
Those bad days will
Make
pass.
sure that when your pen touches the page, your only responsibility is
Someday there are some really bad days, but
and as I discussed before,
just like a day,
lines exercise,
bad days will pass.
if you don't think you can make confident lines, just take a piece of paper and draw lines as quickly as you can, and you'll show yourself that when you don't give yourself the opportunity.
Look, I don't know what to say because I don't know what
Another
you are
issue that
going through.
students run into is the
But
tendency to have their strokes arc a little bit. So
I hope everything that is going fine for you.
They might be trying to draw a straight line, and they may find that every time it arcs. And there's two possible reasons for this. One is just that maybe they're drawing
Just
from their wrist.
hold on.
If I try and draw a straight
Right.
line here from my wrist with, you know, my wrist is firmly locked in place, I can't help but curve that line. The elbow will also produce a bit of a curve, just not as much as this, but always make sure that you are executing these marks from your shoulder and engaging your whole arm, as we discussed in previous videos. The other reason, if you are definitely using your whole arm to execute these marks, and your wrist is locked in one position, not in one position, in one orientation,
Shit, was that a little bit insensitive?
then it may simply be that your brain...
Hold on, was my response a little bit too insensitive? What the hell was this? Found a loophole to survive the end of the universe. Hell was these? Oh yeah, here's a PewDiePie. Travel history. Drawing box. Damn. Entire annoying autism. Damn, I really want to watch the. I really want to watch the. Whether you did or didn't, it's no longer relevant. Mind blowing, feels awesome. Moment. Okay.
These marks from your shoulder and engaging your whole arm, as we discussed in previous videos. The other reason, if you are definitely using your whole arm to execute these marks, and your wrist is locked in one position, in one orientation, it's not able to pivot from here, then it may simply be that your brain kind of thinks incorrectly about what a straight line is. And so you may find yourself, when you tell it, I want to draw a straight line, it might just make a bit of a curve. And the way to kind of deal with that is to purposely curve your line in the other direction. And the hope here is that it will compensate, and with your brain wanting to naturally curve things in this direction, when you try and draw this line, the line should come out straighter. And you'll have to be very conscious about this initially, but over time your brain will be rewired in terms of what it thinks to be the arm to execute these marks, and your wrist is locked in one position, in one orientation. It's not able to pivot from here. Then it may simply be that your brain kind of thinks incorrectly about what a straight line is. And so you may find yourself, when you tell it, I want to draw a straight line, it might just make a bit of a curve. And the way to kind of deal with that is to purposely curve your line in the other direction.
If you're purely digital, that's relevant. I might be wrong though. I don't know. I don't have a stabilizer, so
the line should come out straighter. And you'll have to be very conscious about
we're raw out in this.
But over time, your brain will be rewired in terms of what it thinks to be a straight line, and that issue will go away. So this is the process that you're going to be using for every mark you draw throughout this course, this ghosting method where you plan, prepare, and execute. It can be applied to straight lines, curves, ellipses, anything. At its core though, it comes down to a very simple concept, that you need to think before you draw, and make sure that the line you want to draw will actually contribute to your drawing in some way.
No undos, no chicken scratch. Once you do it, do it. If it's an error, oh well, move on.
First, think about what you're trying to do and what you're trying to contribute, and then see it through.
Okay. This is gonna be simple.
Hello, my name is Scott Robertson, and on this DVD I'm going to introduce you to the basics of
Planning, committing, no hesitation, easy. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's a bold claim. Poor result. That's some kind of mark. Okay. Stroke. Again. Identify them in Koso. Rotate the canvas. Nah, you know what I do? I'll rotate my drawing tablet. Because rotating the canvas sounds meh. Oh, can I? Hold on. Sure, I'll rotate the canvas actually. That actually sounds more logical. Those things are going to motion. I would actually pen to the first point and move the pen to the end point with a smooth, confident motion. Good, the moves. Where you get the most benefit, where you get the most benefit. The focus. No arcs, no wobbles. Okay, execution. Oh, yeah, it's that my mentality. The one execute, not the one who plan. The one who plan. New version myself. Execute the mark with confidence. Hold on, it's almost 6 a.m. and I really want to go out for the military exam health inspection in about 2-3 hours. So let me check my bank account. I was thinking like maybe I can go out and buy some fine liners so I can do this traditionally when I'm not streaming. I have about 10,000, hold on. Hold on, let me check the price of fireliners. I only have 10 though. No! What the fuck are these prices? Holy fuck! It's actually not that bad. Well? You need one size. I'm trying to find the 0.5, but this is 0.3, and then there's this different lines. Shit. 0.5, 0.8. Oh my god. Fineliner 0.5. Yes, I'm using Shopee. Don't can use ballpoint. Nah, I already have a lot of ballpoints. So what I'm missing is the fine liners. Shit, how much for these? Right, I can't go in without. Right, fuck that. Actually, going. I'll go to like a store later at like 8, like 9, instead of shopping online. I'll wait until it's like 10 of October. That's when Shopee have like a major discount, and I'll beg my sister to buy those fireliners for me. I'll throw a tantrum, basically. Okay. Execution when one. We already did. Warning man. No hesitation, no second, or something of what is taking up, but mess up my accuracy. And you didn't mess up. Up in the production lines that messed up. Job is to make a simple, smooth stroke. The second you can touch the page, you need to accept that any opportunity has passed. Yeah, I saw how the fine liners are extremely fragile. So I'm thinking like, oh, you know, this nib kind of reminded me of like E pen. No, not this guy. Yes, this one. What the fuck is it? It reminds me of this kind of pen. This is half a nib. Oh, I love this pen when I was a kid. I love this pen when I was a kid. When I was like not three. When I was like on first grade and third grade, I always begged my mom to buy this pen. And trust me when I say, it writes really smooth. And I think it's like a type of fine liners because I remember the nib look exactly like the fine liners I'm using right now. But Jesus Christ, surprise. Oh, I love it. I feel like I need to buy it one day. Yes. You then go to open draw. We're not losing exercise just yet. We have to read the manual first. We have to read the instructions. Replacing human with AI is going. Hey, look! Look! It's what you are afraid about. But some good news. Replacing humans with AI is going horribly wrong.
Every exercise in this lesson is all about introducing you to concepts and making sure that you understand them. Being able to apply them is going to take a lot more practice and mileage. There are a lot of little mistakes that students make in this exercise, and they are entirely normal and acceptable.
No, it's good news. It's good news. It's like they're trying to replace human with AI, but it's going horribly wrong. As in, like, it's not going as planned.
Concern ourselves with the challenges of higher levels until we've gotten comfortable tackling those of the lower ones. The first such level is simply getting a line to flow smoothly. Here you can see that this line is, it's pretty much straight, but it's not going through the intended points. Your accuracy is off, but your execution is solid. It's confident. And that's what we want to focus on for the first level. No wobbling, no stiffness, but your accuracy's trash. Whatever, it's fine. The second level is where you're able to keep your line straight and smooth and get it to pass through these endpoints. As you can see here, it's fairly close to passing through that endpoint, definitely closer than level 1, and it overshoots. So, at the starting point we've got a pretty decent start, but we aren't able to stop right on a dime. One thing that can help with that is to lift your pen as you make the mark and as you finish. Most students will initially try and slow to a stop like this, And that slowing down isn't entirely responsive. So instead, making a point of lifting your pen as it ends will produce a more tapered end, which can make your lines look more lively. And it can also, with practice of course, be a mark that will end more quickly and more responsively to what you need it to do. So on the point of making your lines more fluid, when you stay too long on an endpoint, or if you press too hard, you'll end up with ends that are pretty much just stopping at a very significant thickness, and this kind of uniformity can make your lines feel more dead. So being sure to draw with more confidence and controlling how the pen lifts off precisely where you want it to, of course with practice, will get you much more fluid, lively lines in the long run. And the third level of this is simply that you can keep your lines straight and smooth, get pretty close to passing between your start point and your end point, and they don't overshoot or undershoot very much. So when you're dealing with level 1, these concerns of accuracy, if you are still wobbling that line, don't how the pen lifts off precisely where you want it to, of course with practice, will get you much more fluid, lively.
Your digital label on the mouse. Oh, really?
And the third level of this is simply that you can keep your lines straight and smooth, get pretty close to passing between your start point and your end point, and they don't overshoot.
Okay, that's actually very comforting to know.
When you're dealing with level 1, these concerns of accuracy, if you are still wobbling that line, don't even worry about accuracy, focus on getting a smooth stroke. When you're struggling to get your line to actually touch these start and end points, don't worry about making sure that they stop right at that point, just get them to go through it. And then once you are comfortable with that, then you can start working on getting your lines to stop where they need to stop. I cannot stress this enough. Do not sit here and grind this exercise as part of like the lesson 1 homework until you hit the 3rd level. Just being able to complete level 1 is totally fine for our purposes here. Your homework for this exercise is only meant to convey that you understand what you should be looking for.
So digitally is accepted. Got it.
You will have ample opportunity to improve on this later, as all the exercises you complete in a given lesson will be added to your regular warm-up routine. Nothing here gets left behind. As you move on from this lesson, your warm-ups will still consist of doing quite a few ghosted lines, superimposed lines, ellipses, boxes, and so on, and with every new lesson you complete...
I know I can do whatever I want. It's just, I'm afraid of, you know...
We talked about this, of course, in lessons...
The fine liner is for official faith. I heard that. Yeah, I saw that. But after using the fine liners, I think he was cooking there. Hold on, I'll have to do something. So we have everything. Right, let me read this real quick. Level 6. Like how complex it gets each other. A lot of people never really see how complex simple stuff is, and I love it. I love when things are extremely complicated for no reason. People take drawing a line for granted, but here we'll see like drawing the line, how difficult it is. Over time. Example home using this method. Okay. We're gonna back here. Okay, only one page, right? Oh, only one page. Right, one page. One page. One. Fuck. God damn it. You're done with the superimpose line? Yeah, it's right here. It looks like a scribble of like a mentally ill impatience, but it looked like a scribble of a mentally ill patient, but it is the practice, so don't be afraid to overshoot. I think this is an understatement. Overshooting is like an understatement. God damn it. Especially can just erase real. Ooh. These are extreme duty sizes, really? I haven't watched a lot of art stream, and even then, when I watch art stream, they are like already half finished with their art. Like damn. I want to be like that. I want to be fast like that. At least it is straight. Go ahead. Okay, at least it is straight. Just comment on like my boxes. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Interesting. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Rotate. Do they do it on digital? Is this hat in a box? I only watch digital artists. Ah, okay. All of them are Koreans. I mean, Koreans don't have good art. Don't get me wrong, they have good art. Ah. God damn it. Ooh, my shoulder has never hurt this much. I mean, it has. Just overshoot on God. No. You are warping because you doze down to get so nice to the point. Ah, stop calling me out. God, this is harder than I expected. I came here with this page. I thought it will be like, oh, it's gonna be simple, isn't it? It's, nope, nope, nope. No, the course says fuck you. And right now the exercise is beating the living fuck out of me. Shit. Just overshoot on. No! No! It looks bad, therefore I have to commit. God. These lines are beating the living fuck out of me. What the hell? God damn it. God damn it. It's not even an overshoot, it's like a whole league across. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Well, that's the point of having practice is. Oh well. I think I'll call it a page. Yeah, I'll call this a page. Why? I'm afraid. Hey, 2 pages filled of ghost's planes. Alright, see you viciously. Have a nice day, and see you Thank you for coming.
This last exercise builds right on the ghosted lines exercise by making it a little bit more structured and purposeful. Once you're finished lesson 1 and incorporate these exercises into your regular warm-up routine, you may opt to just do the ghosted planes exercise instead of the ghosted lines one. So, a plane. In this case, it's basically any quadrilateral or shape with 4 sides. So, you know. It's not necessarily a rectangle or a square, and it can have sides of any length. This exercise is basically to lay out our points to establish the 4 corners of such a shape, and to draw those edges one at a time while applying the ghosting method. So you should already be reasonably familiar with this. Of course, we're always rotating our pages to find a comfortable angle of approach. And if you're still struggling with overshooting or things like that, don't worry about it. I talked about in the levels of the ghosted lines exercise that, you know, don't worry about still struggling with parts of this technique, because you're going to get lots of mileage with it overall in the fullness of time. So once we've got our 4 corners down and our edges, we will also draw across from corner to corner. We've already got these points down. We're going to create our diagonals.
I want to play a game! This is so boring! I want to do something else! Ah!
And lastly, we are going to draw, or we're going to bisect this plane. So down the middle. Don't worry too much about like this line necessarily going straight through the center. I'm not too concerned with that.
I want to play a game! It's so boring! I can't take it anymore.
You'll notice here that my pen's ink kind of died through the middle there. If that happens to you, don't worry about it. What matters is that the lines were drawn, not that they look perfectly solid. Although if that happens to you very often, drawing with a higher angle on your pen, like keeping it more upright, will definitely help with that. So, of course, the whole way through this, we employed the ghosting method, and we marked our start and end points, and we focused on executing that mark finally with confidence, not with wobbling, not with hesitation. Now, while we won't necessarily produce perfect results, the point is to focus on applying these 3 steps to every single mark we make. To have patience, to allow ourselves to demonstrate the best of which we are currently capable, and not to rush or feel like we're supposed to meet some arbitrary standard of speed or efficiency.
What?
Ghosting method, and we marked our start and end points, and we focused on executing that mark finally with confidence, not with wobbling, not with hesitation. Now, while we won't necessarily produce perfect results, the point is to focus on applying these 3 steps to every single mark we make. To have patience, to allow ourselves to demonstrate the best of which we are currently capable, and not to rush or feel like we're supposed to meet some arbitrary standard of speed or efficiency. And once we're done filling the whole page, it'll look something like this.
What's this?
So I've got my planes, you know, reasonably large. I'm not trying to cramp them into small spaces except for maybe here. That's just because that's the space I had left over. And I'm trying to fill up the whole page, making sure to engage my whole arm when executing these marks.
What the?
And, you know, reasonably large. And once we're done filling the whole page, it'll look something like this. So I've got my planes, you know, reasonably large. I'm not trying to cramp them into small spaces except for maybe here. But that's just because that's the space I had left over. And I'm trying to fill up the whole page, making sure to engage my whole arm when executing these marks. And there it is. Now, this exercise also introduces us to the idea that a drawing may be complicated. It may be made up of countless lines, shapes, forms, etc., and there might be a lot of going on. You may be tempted to feel that because the line you're drawing is just one of, say, 500, that you don't need to go through all the steps, that you can skip them and focus on the big picture. And this sort of thinking can actually happen very easily without us noticing it. Where in the previous exercise, the task itself was to draw lines, and every unit of work that we did in our minds was put towards drawing a single line. Later on, we're going to be drawing boxes, and that same idea of this is the unit of work that I'm applying to this task ends up being applied to boxes, even though those boxes each consist of 6 individual lines. And so if we fall down this trap of thinking, we make the mistake of applying the same amount of effort that you once used for a single line on a whole box. And of course, that's incorrect. So, no matter what you're drawing in this course, I want you to focus on executing each and every mark to the best of your. Each consists of 6 individual lines. And so if we fall down this trap of thinking, we make them where in the previous exercise, the task itself was to draw lines, and every unit of work that we did in our minds was put towards drawing a single line. Later on, we're going to be drawing boxes, and that same idea of this is the unit of work that I'm applying to this task ends up being applied to boxes, even though those boxes each consist of 6 individual lines. And so if we fall down this trap of thinking, we make the mistake of applying the same amount of effort that you once used for a single line on a whole box. And of course, that's incorrect. So, no matter what you're drawing in this course, I want you to focus on executing each and every mark to the best of your current ability. That means being patient, taking your time, and going through all of the steps in every case. Do not rush. The whole page, making sure to engage my whole arm when executing these marks. And there it is. Now, this exercise also introduces us to the idea that a drawing may be complicated. It may be made up of countless lines, shapes, forms, etc., and there might be a lot of going on. You may be tempted to feel that because the line you're drawing is just one of, say, 500, that you don't need to go through all the steps, that you can skip them and focus on the big picture. And this sort of thinking can actually happen very easily without us noticing it. Where in the previous exercise, the task itself was to draw lines, and every unit of work that we did in our minds was put towards drawing a single line. Same amount of effort that you once used for a single line on a whole box. And of course, that's incorrect. So, no matter what you're drawing in this course, I want you to focus on executing each and every mark to the best of your current ability. That means being patient, taking your time, and going through all of the steps in every case. Do not rush.
I want to keep the page. I am cross will of course some estimate find of each. Okay, I can do this. Okay, how hard can it be? What the fuck is this? Okay, how hard can it be? I say that as they fucking. How hard can it be? I say as they straighten my straight jacket. I say it as they straighten my straight jacket. And I violated the rule. Hold on. Oh god! Why is it so hot? Ah! Oh my god, this is so boring. God damn it, this is so boring. I'd rather play League, right? Okay, I'm kidding. No, fuck that. I'm not playing. Making a gaming channel is easy, but making an art channel, oh, that's a whole another world. Problem is, making a gaming channel. There's so many gaming channels out there already. Like, yeah. There's also a lot of art and music channel, but when it comes to gaming, there's already so much. And the chances of you being chosen. Shit, hold on, the pen isn't touching. You being chosen, like being interesting, you have to work harder in a sense, right? So in a sense, you have to work harder as a gaming channel. You have to make it interesting. All the reaction have to be like, oh, and gaps and then yell, and it's like 3 in the morning. They have to yell. I mean, no hate to the gaming channel. It's just they are having to work harder. But then again, a lot of people want to watch gaming contents. Fuck, wrong button. Watch gaming content. 8 times out of 10 because they want to have like noise, background noise. The other 2 out of 10 is like parasocial relationship, and that's it basically. I mean, sometimes gaming is fun. People watch gaming content is fun. I mean, sometimes I also watch gaming content. Mostly it's like retrospective of a game I've never heard about, or like a review of a game I also never heard about. It's fun, it's fun. Ooh. A little bit curved, but that's okay. One day I'll be able to draw my own hentai. I just need to work for it. Oh god. These are so boring. These are so fucking boring. Oh my god. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore, man. So boring, man. Hey, at least this one is a good line. What the hell? I don't want to do it anymore, dog. I don't want to do it anymore. So boring. Oh, what the hell? I good already. Still a little bit wobbly, but. What the fuck am I having these music? These music are making me more sleepy. Oh well. You know what, we'll call it done. We'll call it done. Okay, what's next? Two pages. Okay, we're not done. We are not done. Fuck my life. Okay, I thought we only need to do 1 pages. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Ooh. This is boring. I need my dopamine hit of like YouTube Short and TikTok. I don't even watch TikTok. What the hell? Sometimes I look at my old art and I'm thinking, how did I do that? Like, how did I do that? Still applies to now, you know. Look at a few of my old art a few days ago. For some really good ones. How did I? I need a piece of paper. This not do. This cannot do. I want to try something. Hold on. Give me a sec. Bum 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 bum. Eggs. Eggs. I want to eat some eggs. God damn. You. God damn, I'm bored. I want to play some Dark Souls. I want to play some. I've never played a Mario game actually. Maybe I can pirate some Mario game. But oh, I don't know. Um, Hi, that's 2 pages. What is next? Ellipses. Oh man.
So by this point, we've introduced lines, the overarching principles of mark making, and the all-important ghosting method. And you've gone through the assigned homework exercises for the line section as well. So let's take a look. So by this point, we've introduced lines, the overarching principles of mark making, and the all-important ghosting method. And you've gone through the assigned homework exercises for the line section as well. So let's take a look at what we've learned and apply it to something new, ellipses. All the shapes you see on this page are ellipses. Some of you may think, oh, I know those are ovals. But the argument that I want to make today is that they are all, in fact, circles. A circle is a shape where any point along its perimeter is the same distance from its center as any other. It's going to be the same height as its width, so any rectangle we draw enclosing it on all sides would itself be a square. Pretty obviously, most of the shapes on this page don't fit that criteria. But what if we took a circle in 3D space, like this disk, instead of the 2D space of this page? Unlike the drawings on the page, it can be moved around in all 3 dimensions of space, and it can even be rotated on all 3 axes. Everything we learn in this course is about taking things that exist in 3 dimensions and learning how to draw them on a flat surface, such that they still look to the viewer as though they're 3D. In order to do this, we have to learn what happens on the 2-dimensional page when a 3D form is moved around and turned about. What we see here is a circle, but if we focus on what we would actually draw to represent this circle from observation, as it's rotated in space, you'll notice that it actually gets squeezed in 1 dimension and takes on an elliptical shape as it's rotated. An ellipse is just a circular shape that has been squeezed down by anything from nothing, so a circle itself is still an ellipse, to being squeezed down into a straight line. We call the width of an ellipse its degree. If you're familiar with geometry, we use degrees to express rotation. And this is no different, because the width of an ellipse changes based on its rotation relative to the viewer. An ellipse with a degree of 0 is just a line, because we're viewing the circle from the side. An ellipse with a degree of 90 has rotated a full 90 degrees to face us head-on. Note that as the disk is moved around in space without rotating it, the degree of the ellipse gets wider, allowing us to see more of its face, because the angle in question is the one between the viewer's angle of sight and the orientation of the circle in space. As the circle moves around in the world, this angle changes, even if the circle itself is not rotated. So you can see here that when you're looking down the edge of this circle, there's nothing to be seen on either side of it, but as you move it to the side, you can start to see a little bit of its face, so that degree of the ellipse is actually getting wider. This is important to consider because if we were to depict a tube running straight across our field of view, we wouldn't be drawing the ellipses with all the same degree. That degree would change as we sample different cross-sections along the length of the form. So as you can see here, in this incorrect example, you've got the same degree on every ellipse that we look at along the length of this cylinder, and they're all the same, and that's incorrect. Instead, they would open up as they get further to either side of the viewer, because the actual angle between the viewer is opening up between the viewer and the circle itself. The last thing I want to introduce you to is a piece of the anatomy of an ellipse. It's called the minor axis. The minor axis is the line that cuts across the ellipse's narrowest point.
Oh, it's 7 a.m.
And they're all the same, and that's incorrect. Instead, they would open up as they get further to either side of the viewer, because the actual angle between the viewer is opening up between the viewer and the circle itself. The last thing I want to introduce you to is a piece of the anatomy of an ellipse. It's called the minor axis. The minor axis is the line that cuts across the ellipse's narrowest point. So if we were to look at the different spans across which you could measure this ellipse, if we were still to pass through the center, then the narrowest point would be maybe about here. My pen is dying on me. So the minor axis is the line that cuts across that narrowest point, cutting it into two equal symmetrical halves. So the idea is that if I were to take this and fold it over, it would line up perfectly and you just end up with this.
Oh.
Ellipses also have a major axis that runs across the widest point, but
Hold on, what the fuck did I miss?
To be seen head on would open up as they get further to either side of the viewer, because the actual angle between the viewer is opening up between the viewer and the circle itself. The last thing I want to introduce you to is a piece of the anatomy of an ellipse. It's called the minor axis. The minor axis is the line that cuts across the ellipse's narrowest point. So if we were to look at the different spans across which you could measure this ellipse, if we were still to pass through the center, then the narrowest point would be maybe about here. My pen is dying on me. So the minor axis is the line that cuts across that narrowest point, cutting it into two equal symmetrical halves. So the idea is that if I were to take this and fold it over, it would line up perfectly and you just
Ooh, that hurts.
This. Ellipses also have a major axis that runs across the widest point, but ironically it's the minor axis which is the most useful to us. Just as an ellipse represents a circle in 3D space, the minor axis also bears an important relationship to something in 3 dimensions. If I were to take a toothpick and pass it through the center of my disc, you'll find that the toothpick is sitting about perpendicularly to the face of the disc itself. In physics, this is called a normal vector, but for those of you unfamiliar with that term, you can just think of it as the line in 3D space that is pointing straight out from the circle's surface, not slanting one way or another. The minor axis, you'll find that the toothpick is sitting. The minor axis also bears an important relationship to something in 3 dimensions. If I were to take a toothpick and pass it through the center of my disc, you'll find that the toothpick is sitting about perpendicularly to the face of the disc itself. In physics, this is called a normal vector, but for those of you unfamiliar with that term, you can just think of it as the line in 3D space that is pointing straight out from the circle's surface, not slanting one way or another. The minor axis of our familiar with that term, you can just think of it as the line in 3D space that is pointing straight out from the circle's surface, not slanting one way or another. The minor axis of our 2-dimensional ellipse that we drew on our flat page represents the normal vector in 3D space, just as the 2D ellipse represents the 3D circle. So if I were to put down another ellipse, that's really done. If you were to picture this ellipse as being in 3D space, being an actual circle, then this line here would be the one coming off its surface, just as this toothpick does. This may seem kind of arbitrary right now, but it's actually extremely useful, because it allows us to align our ellipses relative to something that exists in the 3D world. if we know what direction the normal vector should be pointing, then we can draw it on the page and use it as the actual minor axis of our ellipse. So for example, if I draw that line first, then I can draw an ellipse that tries to align to this line. With a minor axis on the surface, just as this toothpick does. This may seem kind of arbitrary right now, but it's actually extremely useful, because it allows us to align our ellipses relative to something that exists in the 3D world. If we know what direction the normal vector should be pointing, then we can draw it on the page and use it as the actual minor axis of our ellipse. So for example, if I draw that line first, then I can draw an ellipse that tries to align to this line. With a minor axis on the page, it is just a matter of drawing the ellipse so that it is cut into two equal symmetrical halves down its narrowest dimension by this line. And that's precisely what I did with the cylinder. You can see that I've got this straight line going straight down the middle. I've aligned all of these ellipses to it so that I can know that they're all going to be parallel to one another in the world. Because if you were to have a cylinder, I have another poorly cut out disc.
Oh.
If you've got a cylinder, which is basically just two circles connected by a tube, you want to make sure those circles are parallel to one another and not, awkwardly angled, because then they'd look skewed. So you want to make sure that they are parallel. It's like this toothpick in the minor axis forms the actual spine of the cylinder. And if the form as a whole rotates with that minor axis and that normal vector, then both ellipses will turn accordingly. Now, I fully expect that what I just explained is going to cause more than a few headaches, because this is the first point in the course where you're breaking down the barrier between two-dimensional space and three-dimensional space. I don't expect you to understand this immediately, but by laying down the theory behind these concepts, we're starting to plant seeds in your brain. The next step, once you've read through the written content for this section, is to water those seeds by working through the assigned homework exercises. Speaking of which, when you do those exercises and draw your own ellipses, there's two things I want you to remember to do. The first is to simply draw your ellipses from your shoulder. You can't see my whole shoulder right now, but I've got a whole video about it, how you can use your whole arm to draw, but I want you to make sure that you're not drawing them from your wrist, because these ellipses require the kind of smooth, fluid, even shapes that we can get from using our whole arm, not the kind of stiff precision that we can get from using our wrist. So if you were to draw it using your wrist, you'd have a very limited range of motion, and your ellipse will probably come out pretty uneven. If you draw it with your shoulder, you can draw bigger ellipses, smaller ellipses, it doesn't matter. It will come out more smoothly. Even the small ones can be drawn from your shoulder. The other point is that I want you to use the ghosting method for these ellipses, and frankly, for every mark where you're better off using your whole arm, use the ghosting method too. It'll help you to get into the habit of thinking before you draw and weighing how each and every mark contributes to a given drawing, so you don't have to put marks down wastefully. Of course, it'll also help you increase your overall control while allowing you to execute your marks confidently. To that point, remember that executing your marks confidently doesn't mean as fast as you can. It just means that you're drawing with the sense that you're always pushing yourself forward. not hesitating or trying to steer things with your eyes. As you can see here, I'm applying the ghosting method, but my execution isn't going nearly as fast as I could go. I'm just keeping an even pace. I'm always moving forwards. And there you go. It's still pretty smooth. It gets a tiny bit hesitant, so you will have to weigh, am I slowing down so much that I can't be confident at this pace? You will have points where you will inevitably start to wobble, and so as soon as you catch that, speed up a little bit more, but keep focusing on the fact that it's not just about speed, it's about being confident. So I can ostensibly draw a line that just continually moves forwards without very much wobbling, even though it's at a slow pace. Of course, had I sped that up a little bit, because that was a little below my threshold, it would have been smoother. So that about wraps it up for ellipses. Again, make sure that you read through the text as well. It goes over the same concepts I've explained here, but going through them in different forms and formats will help you wrap your head around them more easily. And of course, going back over videos, going back over the notes and whatever, even if you've watched and read them already, is always a good thing. It will help keep the information fresh in your mind, especially as you go through these exercises, which may take several days, depending on how much time you have anyway. And weighing how each and every mark contributes to a given drawing, so you don't have to put marks down wastefully. Of course, it'll also help you increase your overall control while allowing you to execute your marks confidently. To that point, remember that executing your marks confidently doesn't mean as fast as you can. It just means that you're drawing with the sense that you're always pushing yourself forward, not hesitating or trying to steer things with your eyes. As you can see here, I'm applying the ghosting method, but my execution isn't going nearly as fast as I could go. I'm just keeping an even pace. I'm always moving forwards. And there you go. It's still pretty smooth. It means that you're drawing with the sense that you're always pushing yourself forward, not hesitating or trying to steer things with your eyes. As you can see here, I'm applying the ghosting method, but my execution isn't going nearly as fast as I could go. I'm just keeping an even pace. I'm always moving forwards. And there you go. It's still pretty smooth. It gets a tiny bit hesitant, so you will have to weigh, am I slowing down so much that I can't be confident at this pace? You will have points where you will inevitably start to wobble, and so as soon as you catch that, speed up a little bit more, but keep focusing on the fact that it's not just about speed, it's about being confident. So I can ostensibly draw a line that just continually moves forwards without very much wobbling, even though it's at a slow pace. Of course, had I sped that up a little bit, because that was a little below my threshold, it would have been smoother. So that about wraps it up for ellipses. Again, make inevitably start to wobble, and so as soon as you catch that, speed up a little bit more, but keep focusing on the fact that it's not just about speed, it's about being confident. So I can ostensibly draw a line that just continually moves forwards without very much wobbling, even though it's at a slow pace. Of course, had I sped that up a little bit, because that was a little below my threshold, it would have been smoother. So that about wraps it up for ellipses. Again, make sure that you read through the text as well. It goes over the same concepts I've explained here, but going through them in different forms and formats will help you wrap your head around them more easily. And of course, so that about wraps it up for ellipses. Again, make sure that you read through the text as well. It goes over the same concepts I've explained here, but going through them in different forms and formats will help you wrap your head around them more easily. And of course, going back over videos, going back over the notes and whatever, even if you've watched and read them already, is always a good thing. It will help keep the information fresh in your mind, especially as you go through these exercises, which may take several days, depending on how much time you have anyway. It will help keep the information fresh in your mind, especially as you go through these exercises, which back over videos, going back over the notes and whatever, even if you've watched and read in different forms and formats, will help you wrap your head around them more easily. And of course, going back over videos, going back over the notes and whatever, even if you've watched and read them already, is always a good thing. It will help keep the information fresh in your mind, especially as you go through these exercises, which may take several days, depending on how much time you have anyway.
Okay, so let's oh, this music, man. Hold on. Paradise, let's go. Right, I'm somewhat awake, I guess. Be it a piece of paper. Wait, what? Drawing a little machine and capturing on a two-dimensional surface. Be it a piece of paper, a canvas, or my friend's back who was to be able to have a 16-year-old me designer tattoo and that's basically stuck on his body forever. Ooh! Ooh, man! Oh my god! Hey. About figuring out how to then that means that drawing is really thinking about how to present three types and understand how the lines and shape you use to them change depending those forms around. They we use and to understand how the line and shape we use to capture them change. Capture them change depending how the wait what? How the line usually capture them. Oh okay. On how those 3D form move. Place things as this 3D way or that into
just want to be around you every day. Why can't someone tell me how I should be feeling? Every little word just feels so revealing. When I am around you, my heart hits the ceiling. I don't need a spotlight when I'm with you. Can someone tell me why the world's rushing at a glance? I don't need eyes on me, baby, let me dance. It's okay. All of this happened out of chance. I don't want eyes on me, baby, let me dance.
Based on the angle
Look at you sitting, staring at the
direction.
shoreline. Getting sick,
Actually,
waiting for a short
bye.
sign. Don't want much, just asking for you to be mine. You and me in our own little world. Look at me, all the clouds are passing by you. Truth be told,
Further to the right.
here in the sky view. Can't tell if you feel the way that I do. Come with me, and we can watch the palm trees sway. Overthinking every text you sent my way. And oh, it's nice to know that I can be around you every day. Why can't someone tell me how I should be feeling? Every little word just feels so
Issue.
revealing. When I am around you, my heart hits the ceiling. I don't need a spotlight when I'm with you.
And it's based on the angle
Why the world's
direction.
rushing at a glance? I don't need
I'm sorry, I think I have to change the music. I have to stop the music a quick bit. This is advanced English. I am not advanced enough to read this. Keep in mind that this is based on English. Further to the world of its face, some with a starting wider ellipse. So with that circle, further this degree, the idea that of our minor s, minor s, as the out of word. So what minor so it's like X, Y, and Z, no? So it's like X, Y, and Z. Got it. Okay, checking in again. Hello, Hilly. I'm just reading without music because this is advanced English. I am sorry, but I have to stop the music. Normal way. Be like straight out. Hour. The degree rotation minus Asian direction. That's our circle orientated. Table start out the line. Minus. Oh, okay. Drawing the ellipse around, so line space up down to its narrowest band. Oh god. Taking it further, minus that. Getting to here is finding out one and of the same normal vector. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, this is there's so many words, what the hell? It won't come to play until lesson how valuable minor assets, particularly as we out all ways we can represent different properties of space. Okay, let's go do the homework. 2 pages filled with table ellipses. How bad can it be? Very, very fucking bad. Hey, music back on.
Me, baby, let me dance. The comfort I've needed. See, baby, dance with me.
The tables of ellipses exercise is one that is going to help you get used to drawing ellipses. That is, doing so confidently to maintain a smooth, even shape, drawing them with different degrees, and developing overall accuracy and control. To start, we want to build a table. Grab a ruler or any kind of reliable straight edge and draw a border around the page as I'm doing here. Often students look to these first steps as busy work, and some of them have tried creating printable templates that they can whip off quickly, allowing them to jump straight into the ellipses themselves. Personally, I think there's some value in going through the setup process each time, and by using these templates, you miss the opportunity to calm your brain down and put yourself in the proper headspace for executing this exercise to the best of your ability.
What?
And often students look to these first steps as busy work, and some of them have tried creating printable templates that they can whip off quickly, allowing them to jump straight into the ellipses themselves. Personally, I think there's some value in going through the setup process each time, and by using these templates, you miss the opportunity to calm your brain down and put yourself in the proper headspace for executing this exercise to the best of your ability. By having to take your time and position the ruler for each and every stroke,
Hello, Awake, it's Cosmic. Oh, hello, Cosmic. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice day. I'm doing Drawbox because
if we rush this step, it'll come out sloppy.
I don't know
If
why.
we take our time, the ruler guarantees everything will come out cleanly. It's that mindset and principle that will serve us well through the rest of this exercise and the course as a whole. Take your time, be patient, and be mindful of every action you take. Once the border is drawn, draw some lines across the width of the page, that is, the narrower span. You don't need to space these out evenly. In fact, try and put more space between some and less space between others. Variation will be useful for what we do later.
Are a bit late, eh? I've been going at it for like at least 1 or 2 hours.
Lastly, draw a single line down the center along the length of the page, splitting the table in two.
What do you mean? Like started the draw box a bit late? I've been going at this for like at least 1 or 2 hours. But
the exercise itself is pretty straightforward. In each rectangular space of the table, draw the same kind of ellipse, starting from one side and working towards the other. As we draw these ellipses, we will have certain boundaries to work with, like the top and bottom edges, and sometimes the left or right edge, or the ellipse.
I'm at the stream. Oh yeah, I started at 4 a.m.
Try to keep your
and now I am at 7 a.m.
boundaries as possible.
So it's like
Not to
3 hours.
overshoot or undershoot, and have them just touching.
I originally wanted to start at 2 a.m. but I was doing something else.
As you can see me
So I had to push it back to like
But what
4
matters
a.m.
is that you should be focusing on this as your goal and intent, rather than drawing ellipses randomly in the given space. Also, as you can see, I am drawing around each elliptical shape 2 full times before I lift my pen. This is something I want you to do for every single ellipse you draw throughout this course, and I'll explain why in a bit. And of course, make sure you're executing each and every ellipse, even the smaller ones, from your shoulder while using the ghosting method to help you maintain a confident stroke free from hesitation. As you get comfortable with this exercise, there's another variation you can try. Here I'm drawing a simple wavy line through the middle of one of the rectangular spaces. It breaks the space into uneven sections. Just like before, try to draw ellipses within these. As you get comfortable with this exercise, there's another variation you can try. Here I'm drawing a simple wavy line through the middle of one of the rectangular spaces. It breaks the space into uneven sections. Just like before, try to draw ellipses within these spaces. You still have boundaries to work with, but they're no longer straight and clean. In this variant, you don't necessarily have to draw the same kind of ellipse each time, just focus on keeping them snug and tight against one another.
Alright, thank you for coming by. I think I'm gonna stop now actually. Yeah, did enough.
You can also do this with a straight diagonal line.
Now we'll finish 2 tables and then we'll stop. Alright, thank you for coming by, Cosmic. Hope you're having a nice day.
As a whole, the focus of this exercise is to give yourself lots of different kinds of spaces in which to practice drawing your ellipses confidently and accurately. Once you're finished with the last rectangular space, you can find the little remaining gaps and holes and fill them in with a few more ellipses before calling the page done. Here's what it should look like when you're done. In the next video, we're going to take a look at some of the things that you should definitely keep in mind while doing this exercise.
Okay, what the fuck are we dealing with now? bum, ba-dum, bum.
Gathering starlight in our eyes, I knew that I could walk with you forever. Two beating hearts, you hold my hand and smiling. I can't see the future you had promised me. It's building, about to start. Play back the endless days, memories we saved, telling me about the life we'd made. Now we dance along the bars and minds, losing track of our time. Dip my hand beneath the sand of times we dance in our sleep. Take my hand, I know you can. The phrase you matter to me. Our favorite
Draw now.
is playing loudly on and on the floor.
So you. Oh,
Tricking the clock, small talk, keep it guiding and rewinding with the times. We laugh until dawn. You'll be just fine and by your side, and the road is wide enough for two at a time. I'll nod my head to what you said as the song repeats yet again. You'll be okay, we'll find our way soon. The worries in your brain will all go away. I'll nod my head to what you said as the song repeats yet again. A line of worry and tracing that speed is even further, racing far off and way out of sight. I'm running even faster, we're dancing a pattern into territory hazy and dark as night. Why can't a song just repeat on and on again? Hey, why can't it always just remain all the same on and on? To press play upon the weeks and days, repeat on and on again. Hey, why can't it always just remain all the same on and on? We're changing the tracks and we're going
various
so fast.
sizes.
I want
Various
to
sizes.
stay in the past.
Oh, help us click
I know that the future will be one that'll last. Our favorite song is playing loudly
here,
on
space, ellipse, high.
Tricking the clock, small talk,
Well, now,
guiding and rewinding with the
there was
times. We
music move.
laugh until dawn.
An outside
You'll be just fine
half is
by
against
your side, and the road is
the
wide
way to
enough for two at a time.
what
I'll nod my head to what you said as the song repeats yet again.
very defined task allow us to analyze the failure. Hmm.
I'll nod my head to what you said as the song repeats yet again. We'll be just fine, you're by my side, and the road is long enough. We're taking our time. You nod your head to what
Oh,
repeats yet again.
oh, oh. This is a lot of info to cram my head in. What is this?
As you work through this exercise, there are two main things that I want you to keep in mind. First of all, confidence. Comes back to the basic principles of mark making. I want you to make sure that you are prioritizing the confidence of your execution first and foremost over anything else. That means using the ghosting method, drawing from your shoulder, and making sure that you are always using your arm to get the best flow possible. One thing I want you to do that will help you achieve that is to always draw through your ellipse. That means drawing around the elliptical shape 2 full times before lifting your pen. Just like that. This will both give your arm more opportunities to go through that
Oh, what the
elliptical
hell?
motion, to get better training in terms of the muscle.
This only have
memory.
1,000. Wait,
It will also help you execute.
this only have 100,000. Let me check on something.
Cause you're stuck inside my brain. Cause we're cosmic. Maybe we can make this supersonic. If I wanna
The hell?
you and me, we just work, it's harmonic. Wish I could be what you see in me when I need to breathe. Hold my breath, there's no oxygen with me.
Okay, I see it now. It's not the fact that these lessons are slowly becoming digital. It's the fact that they are slowly regressing in time. As like this lesson 7.
So what you would do here is you would determine.
So it's not like he's doing it digitally. It's more like he's doing it back in time. Making a tutorial for like lesson 1.
Branches exercise earlier in lesson 3. Just a little over themselves. Opportunities and the belief being enclosed.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Years ago. Nice. Look at these! These are like 7, 8 years ago. 6, 7, 8 years ago. See, this is 8 years ago. Look at this! This, what the fuck? What happened to him? This is art from 8 years. This looks extremely good. And we go on to his most recent, which is like a year ago. Re-uploaded this. What the happened? Oh, he's still responding, like from 2 weeks ago. Okay, he's still responding. He's not dead. Okay, that's a relief. But it's so strange to see like more lessons, which is like 8 to 9 years ago. Uncomfortable. What the fuck is this? Hell. This caught me off guard. Lesson 15. This is lesson 15? This will regress back to like years ago.
Your eye sees that very late in its process of
Huh.
execute better ellipses on the spot, because where the first pass of the ellipse will kind of inform you more in a more tactile manner of the specific, you know, the textural quality.
Hello, listen. Derby said that later in the lessons, from like lesson 3 to 4 to 5 to 7, he changed from traditional to digital, but I thought it was like, oh, he make more videos, but he's just gave up. But no, he's just regressing the videos in time. It's like the more you get, the more lesson you get into, the older the videos get. It's like lesson for like 9 years ago.
Correct any little mistakes that you may have made along the way, but while this does itself make it easier to execute those ellipses less hesitantly, to be more confident, you still have to be conscious about executing those marks with confidence, using the ghosting method, drawing from your shoulder, and so on. Otherwise, you can still end up drawing hesitantly, even as you go around multiple times, and you'll end up with a wobbly, uneven shape. So always go confidently 2 times around the ellipse.
Sorry, you done draw box 2? Did you finish it?
You draw in this course. I'm not concerned with how you draw outside of the course, but from here to the end of lesson 7, every ellipse you freehand will be drawn in this manner. Next, let's look at accuracy, because once you've got that confidence under control and you are executing every mark smoothly and focusing on flow, then without losing that confidence, we start thinking about accuracy. And in this exercise, we have certain limitations to where we want to place our ellipses. We always focus on what is the goal. Let's look at accuracy, because once you've got that confidence under control and you are executing every mark smoothly and focusing on flow, then without losing that confidence, we start thinking about accuracy. And in this exercise, we have certain limitations to where we want to place our ellipses. We always focus on what is the goal? What is my intent? We're not just drawing a bunch of random ellipses, hoping for the best. We have to first start with the preparation phase of the ghosting method, which means knowing where we want our mark to go. Here we've got a top edge and a bottom edge, and we want to make sure that the ellipse fits in that space. You may not pull this off perfectly, you probably will mess it up plenty of times, but the first step is to know exactly what it is that you're trying to achieve. So we use our ghosting method. We know that we want to fit between these spaces. And then we execute. So here there's a little bit of a gap. I didn't do it perfectly. But what's important is that I know I missed the mark because I was intending to do something differently from what came out. Had I just been drawing random ellipses, there's no way of knowing what I was actually intending to achieve. But because we have initially identified specifically where I want my ellipse to fall, we can see I made a mistake here. I underestimated how far that ellipse had to go, and I was able to learn from that process. Now, as you continue drawing your ellipses, I'm going to want to keep each ellipse so that they're touching, not overlapping, not some random distance from one another, but touching gently. So again, I repeated the same mistake. I got them pretty close. There's a little bit of a gap here. Let's see, maybe rotating the page will make it a little bit easier for me to engage my whole arm and execute that mark more as I intend to. Here, I'm touching it better here, but I ended up with a gap up here and an overlap in this section. But again, these give me concrete things that I can identify and improve upon. So this is what I want you to focus on. Confidence first. Always make sure that you're executing from the arm using the ghosting method, drawing through those ellipses 2 full times, no more than that and no less. So you don't want to end up with a big hairy ellipse where you don't even know what you were aiming for. You want it to be twice. And as you practice, your execution of those ellipses will get tighter and it will be more intentional. But for now, just keep that in mind. Always be aware of what you're aiming to achieve and work towards it. This exercise is going to be present in your warm-up for quite a while to come, so don't get caught up in everything being perfect. The point is not to grind. The point is to make sure that students, in the completion of these exercises, understand what they should be aiming for. That's all.
The sunlight on my face. It's time that I embrace these moments and time can't waste our lives.
What the fucking thumbnail?
And we could be here, my mind is in the atmosphere and if
Okay.
I said that things would be fine.
Some scammy thumbnail, don't worry about it. Oh. draw around the ellipses 2 3 times before picking up your pen. Ideal. Train through ellipses, give your arm a chance to find yourself. Along with giving up the muscle pain the confidence. So as you get better, your ellipses tighten up. Things and eventually, actually at this point, you're able to nail your ellipses. Auto. Really. Hey. Okay, so feel too big. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Whoa. Yes, I'm using a ruler. As you can see, ruler doesn't translate well on the digital. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck the ruler.
I'm just so scared that I'll miss it. There's no way to be solved. I know I'm scared to be distant, but I'm not what they deserve. With all the time I had left down at the harbor I slept, my head could beat in my chest, and I can't, and I can't, and I can't get
Hey.
what you need. So I should leave. It's for the better.
The ruler was fucking up the whole program in the pen. And trust me, it was annoying. Wait, is the music ending already? Oh my god, it took me so long to read the fucking to read the fucking tutorial and like the lesson that it actually took like the song finish.
Hey, how are you? It's been a couple of days. Still have
Wow,
those plans that we made.
I'm such a slow reader.
Bright and blue, feel sunbeams dance on my face. I pull you into my space, lose myself in your embrace. Take a breath, maybe I'm not thinking straight. Can
Oh wow. I could have done better. Oh well. You and I. Even if the music was low enough, I heard it. Oh yeah. Oh, is it? Oh, I had it low, so I can read the thing because it's like advanced English, and I need my 100% full concentration on the text. It's like school again, but except this time the one that torturing me is myself. Hello Odin, welcome to stream. Hope you're having a nice day. We're gonna do 2 tables of this, and then I'm gonna call it a day because I have to actually go later to the health inspection. I don't know if they're gonna accept me, or like, are they gonna do the health inspection today? I hope they do, so we can get this done. Or else I'm going to jail! And I would prefer not going to jail so I can, you know, stream. Fair. Oh my god, that looks horrible. No jail. No, you know, it's fair, right? I don't want to go to jail because I can't stream anymore. Release a third album. If it took her like 4 months to release a new song, probably like 8 months, probably, maybe next year. Wow, good luck indeed. Thank you. Don't worry. Totally fine. Hopefully, it's like if you don't show up by the time it's by a specific date, after that you're gonna get hunted down and get arrested and fined at the same time. I mean, they have a rule that if you have the tattoo, you are immediately disqualified from going to the military. And trust me when I say, I think a lot of people do the tattoo just because they don't want to go to the military. That's funny. That's funny to think about. I mean, they treat you like dogs in there. Who would want to be in there voluntarily, right? Maybe it depends on which singers they can bring in. Ha 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 ha. Maybe. I mean, I don't mind going to the military. It's just I know I'll never be accepted because, well, my health is not up to date with the quote-unquote healthy people who probably do drugs on their spare times. I mean, there are some rich people who just buy the cops or like the police to not bring their children to the military, which is a normal thing. I should start listening. I got a vibe that I don't. That is a shrink rule, like the tattoo rule. I don't know. If you have a tattoo, you immediately disqualified. The same goes for like if you have like any medical condition, it's best that you not go. I don't know why. It does sound strange, but. Any rule about hair length and color too? I think there's a rule about if you dye your hair, you also get disqualified. But for hair length, I don't know. Hair length, they can just cut it when you get into the military. Also, I think I heard a rumor about having piercing also get you disqualified. So any modification to your body can get you qualified, can get you disqualified in a sense. It's kind of like that. Like, I guess it's the fact that they want to make the military looks like an organized group rather than a bunch of barbarians. So having tattoos, any of those body modification would not look really great. That or it's just the boomers doesn't like it, so they don't want them into the military, which they are in our favor because no one in their right mind want to go into the military anyway, right? So it's a win-win situation. It's like it's a win-win situation. The ones that go to the military are of two things: poverty, they need money to support their family, and military offer that. I think, I don't know, but the other one is like I think they watch too many propagandas and think military is a fucking one place, which it isn't. Look, you heard me talk shit about the military, and it's for good reasons. I don't know anyone in their right mind would love the military. That reminds me that I still need to get some ear piercing. Oh really? I don't think I'll ever do piercings. At least the ones that are available right now doesn't fit my style. Some people do dedicate their heart for the wrong cause. You don't know how real that is. Look, let me tell you something. In school, we get blasted of how, oh, our military is one of the greatest. We are just, and it is the best thing. And then you go outside to the street, and there's like these poster banners how the military is the best thing so far. And all these holidays are like Liberation Day, Military Day, and then there's so many military parades. And then just a few streets, a few blocks away, there are at least 3 police stations around my house. Not joking. Everywhere you go, you will see a police uniform. Any alley, you go, you will see a green sock. That means that guy is an undercover cop. You cannot go anywhere without meeting a cop or like a veteran. That's how it is here. You can see the appeal with work and college payment and travel, but I also see sorry veteran. Yeah, it's like when they serve, the veterans got screwed over by their countries, especially in the US. And I heard horror stories of veterans here got screwed over by Agent Yellow. Over policing rough. I swear to you, I went to a cafe and at least 3 guys in there is gonna be an undercover police. I went to the fucking church in like a nearby lake. There's 3 cars and a truck of police parked right outside because they are afraid of the religious people making a scene or like causing some rebels or something, which in turn, by playing in their paranoia, they make the people more anxious, and more anxious the people get, the more anger people get, right? And the more anger happens, well, surprise, surprise, a rebel. Over-policing causes rebellions. It's a simple fucking concept, but they don't seem to get it. I mean, I don't think the police are bad guys. Hell, they are doing very great in keeping us safe. Well, as long as, you know, as safe as it could be anyway. But there's a point that there need to have a limit. Because seeing a police at every single corner, I gotta do something real quick. I'll be back. Wrong thing. Hold on. I was about to mute.
I'm sweet as cinnamon, don't know what to say to him. Told you I would change, but the years have proved me wrong. When you told me I should grow up, I thought that I would grow up. Funny how a simple phrase can push me off the edge. Cause I'm bitter like cinnamon, I can't bear to look at him. Help me take my mind just to focus on my steps. When you told me I should grow up, I thought that I would grow up.
Right. Thank you. I am back. I don't get it with the police. I mean, having employment is good, but having overemployment sounds not like a good idea. Like, no shit to the police, by the way. To those who are like listening in from my phone and my laptop right now, I'm not talking smack about the police or like the military. It's just, you make us anxious, man. You make us feel like we're gonna do something wrong. It's like a paranoia, you know? It's not great. It's not great to make the people feel like criminals. Because if you make someone feel like someone, like some way, they're gonna act the way you expect them to. Like you treat them like. It's simple fucking psychology. Alright, that's table 1 done. Fuck my life. We'll make one more table. And
change, but the years have proved me wrong. When you told me I should grow up, I thought that I would grow up. Funny how a simple phrase can push me off the edge. Cause I'm bitter like cinnamon, I can't bear to look at him. Help me take my mind just to focus on my steps. When you told me I should grow up,
to any government organization listening in, he's referring to a fictional scenario in Minecraft. Imagine if I get arrested because of the stuff I said on stream. That's gonna be funny. At least then, right? You would have like proof of what kind of situation I am in right now. Oh well. If I get arrested, you would hear from me. My life. Okay, table 2. In my head, against that. Your gaze. The magazines are on the floor. Yeah, because I can't. By the way, there's a story I heard that I think the CIA gave a group of random people the schematics of building a nuke, right? And they never had any experience, but it only took them 2 years with the right information to build that nuke. So, information is the key to victory. I still need to work more on my ellipses. I would love to have like a timer or like a skill bar that I can see how much I'm improving. That would help me a lot. Like in The Sims, right? You'll see like a skill bar. I would want that. I want that. Have it like engraved in my arm or something. But no, we have to do it by hand. Fuck. Oh, I want to play The Sims again. Can't be fixed and check. Inside.
I'm a hopeless
Romantic.
Trying not to wander, gazing up into the sky. Though my heart has not recovered, take it one step at a time. With the memories I'm left with, I don't know how to describe. Seasons change, but I'm still left here. Take it
One step at a time.
I know that things I say have changed more with each passing day, but everything still seems the same. If I could hide these feelings, I would send them with the tide. But since everything remains the same, I'll push
Oh God.
inside. Since these feelings fade, someday I will change. I will take it one step at a time.
And I botched that ellipse. Okay.
Though I'm trying not to wander, was I staring at the tides? Though I know you're waiting there on the other side. Saw the world through black and white, now it's colorized. The bright blue skies ahead, they shine one step at a time.
I know.
It's always bound to change, like tides between the waves. I'll write another page today. If I could hide these feelings, I would send them with the tide. But since everything remains the same, I'll push them deep inside. Since these feelings
say. How much propagandas do you think? How much propaganda do you think it takes to make a person believe that propaganda, right? No, how much? Not how much. How long can like a propaganda go to make a person believe in it? Like 5 years, 6 years, no, even 7 years. 2 years if we're optimistic.
Maybe I just have got to know, do you love me or love me not?
Depending on the person.
Wait anymore, so do you love me or love me not?
Depends on the person itself. Let's say it's a middle schooler. Like a kid will easily pick it up. Let's say a middle schooler, not a kid, but also not an adult. It's like preteen, kinda, or like teenage years. Like not a kid, not like 6 or 7 years old, impressionable, but more like around 14, 13. Obviously, a kid is gonna believe it because, well, for teens, for preteens and teens, I haven't heard that before. And for everyone, from time to time, some people can't fool everyone all the time. Also accept they have the outside world and the education they have. So it depends on varies on a lot of factors. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's 2 tables. Perfect. Just as the song ends, when I add like the final song while I setting these up.
It's too early to say I miss you. No, but I miss how you made me feel. Make it real again. Ooh, I was blindsided by the loneliness in my room. Ooh, give me one shot to make it right again.
Would you
Won't you
wait for me when you call?
I can't change, darling. I'll
Prove you wrong.
won't you
Wait for me
by
the phone.
But you miss those days, darling, 'cause I miss that time.
Thought that my diary falling apart. My heart, out of my ego in the heart.
Oh, better luck next time. Hey, is it too late to say that I'm sorry? 'Cause I'm sick of the self-inflicted loneliness. Oh, was it the way I walk or the way I fit my clothes? Maybe the way I talk or the friends
Look in my nose.
give me a
Reason.
why it's my fault you shattered my world. Give me some peace of mind. Need to grow from what I did before. Won't you wait for me? Won't you call? I can change, darling. I'll prove you wrong. Won't you wait for me by the
phone.
phone?
Okay, I did not expect that these took 3 hours. I did not expect these to take like 3 hours. I have severely underestimated the time this thing can consume. And oh shit, I still have like a few hours. Okay. Take long. Alright. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you Odin. Thank you Haley. Thank you Vicious V. Thank you Awaken Cosmic. And thank you Two Cat in Basket. Alright. A lot of lines got lost in the Dropbox source. Yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you all next time. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good night.